Good evening. I have a very special Lego stream tonight. You'll remember last. Sorry about that. I had a little bit of a technical glitch there. Anyway, last weekend I had I did the Donkey Kong set, which was the second largest of the four Donkey Kong sets in the Lego Mario series. Tonight I got the big one, the Diddy Kong set, representing the minecart sequence from the Donkey Kong games. You can see how big this box is. The box itself is like the same size as my table. It This set retails for $100, but I was able to find it on eBay for about 50. So yes, I do look for sales on the sets I want when I can find them. There's a lot going on with this set. You can see Funky Kong and his little plane. There's a whole mine track that goes over some water. There's the shark character from Donkey Kong. There's a miner. And there's also Diddy Kong himself in a minecart. This set is over 1,000 pieces, which makes it the single biggest set in my Lego collection by piece count. But before we can get to the main event, I have something. I have another special Mario set here. This is Toad's Special Hideaway. This set is the only convention promo they ever did as part of the Mario line. There's nothing particularly rare or exclusive about this set. The Toad's houses come in several sets, and the red Toad variant is also in several sets. The only exclusive thing about this convention promo is the specific arrangement and layout of the parts. But the set's not particularly rare. Convention promos usually are pretty expensive, but you can find this one for about $40 on eBay. And if you part it out, you can probably get it even cheaper. But it does say at the top there, special limited edition. This will be the second Toad in my collection. You'll remember I have a yellow version of Toad from the Peach starter. And also, I did bring along a special tool. Because we are building sets from the Mario line, I did bring along my Luigi figure today. I didn't pull out all three of my figures. Last time was special because we were doing the starter sets, so I made sure we had access to all three. But when we're just doing Mario expansion sets, I'm only going to randomly pull one of the three figures. So today we're going to be Luigi's going to show us the different interactions. I'll set him off until we need him. Let's go ahead and open this little Toad set and get it built so we can get on to the main event. And I just realized I forgot to do my camera setup for doing the instructions. And last night or not last night, but the night before, we did a stream with the browser. So we'll have to do some on-the-fly camera adjustments. Let me do that real quick. Alright. So as you can see, my browser is the full window because we did the music stream last week. So I'm going to pull this down to the corner. And I'm going to set this up here. And, I can bring it down to the edge of my table a little bit. Like that. And now we have instructions for the Toad set. Now, because this is a promo set, it doesn't have the regular push tabs that regular retail sets get. Instead, it has the tape that all the promo sets get. So let me just cut the tape real quick. And let me just show you the back. The back just shows you the layout. And it shows you how you're supposed to add the starter course. And you can see Bowser Jr. in the picture. He actually comes with the Mario starter set. I have that figure. You saw me build him last week. I didn't pull him out, so you won't be seeing him tonight. Except in that picture. So, let's see. We have 2 numbered bags for this set. Came with a little quick start guide, which I'll just set aside. It's useless anyway, because it's not the real instructions. And I'll just set the box aside as well for now. Alright. And the Diddy Kong set is really big, and I anticipate it'll take several hours. So let's get right into Toad. Let's set bag 2 aside and start with bag 1. Bag 1 is Toad and a little platform for him. And then bag 2 is his house. Alright, let's get started. And you know what? We can keep Luigi close by for this one. Though we will need the full table space for Diddy Kong. And he probably can't stay on the table except when we're using him then. Alright, so we start with this. We take this piece and we put them together like that. And then we have this nice printed torso. This standard 2x2 round brick with a printed torso for him. I do like the Mario series figures, the way they do them. I know they have their controversies. Some fans would prefer minifigure style figures, but I kind of like the brick build aesthetic. I think it fits the Mario games nicely. It gives them that classic retro feel, I think. So we'll put Toad's face on. So that's what a Toad looks like without the mushroom hat. And so now we're just going to set up the bits that allow us to put the hat at the correct angle. So we put this hinge on, and then we put this plate on. And that gives us enough padding to take the hat itself and stick it on. And then he gets a little cap on the top of the hat like that. So that's what Toad looks like fully assembled with his mushroom hat. And I have a yellow version too. I didn't pull it out for stream though. Okay, so Toad's supposed to stand on this little platform like this, according to the picture. And then we can turn Luigi on and interact with that little barcode on his front right there. Now, you've seen a Toad barcode before. It's basically just going to say hello and give you a coin. So as far as Toad goes, it's a very basic interaction. Let's go ahead and put these two little bits into my spare bits bowl over here. And then we will move on to bag 2, which is Toad's house. Alright, let's go ahead and get started here with the house. Starting with this base plate here. I like these rounded corner base plates that they've created for the Mario line. They do capture the feel of some of the games in the series. I mean, the Mario games, I mean. This is a very colorful pile of parts, too. I like when sets get colorful like this. I always prefer colorful sets over monocolor sets. But I do prefer monocolor for sets that are meant to be based on real things. Like the cartoony things give me the rainbows every day. But for things that are based on real things and the real things are just one or two colors, give me the real color scheme. But this is a Mario set, so it counts as a fantasy set. So I do enjoy this variety of colors here that we see across the line. So it looks like now this, like I mentioned, there are several sets that feature Toad houses. This is my first Toad house set. And the Toad house sets in the line are known for being basically facades. Many Lego buildings are just narrow facades with the front wall, and then the back side is open for play. Now that was dangerously close to dropping a piece there, but it stayed up. Oh, I was supposed to put a flower up too. Okay, let's get our flower in. I think when it comes to building Diddy Kong, we'll have to we'll obviously have to take each piece off as we build it, and then try and constitute the track at the end with the space we have available. Alright, so here's the base of the house so far, and looks like the roof is gonna be an assembly. So we'll go ahead and set this up. And we'll try out the interaction tiles as we build them when we get to the other set, and then we'll basically try and run them again at the end, I guess. Maybe, if we can comfortably do so. I have my doubts about my ability to show the whole set on the table at once. But there's a lot of pieces to the set. A lot of set pieces, I mean, once assembled. So we'll do what we can. Alright, so it looks like we're building up the facade now. So this is the last Lego set I have in hand. At some point this month, I should be getting a really exciting new set that just released. But I'm waiting for a certain gift with purchase promo to come out. Once that promo comes out, I'll buy that set. And I'm also watching an eBay auction tonight for another $100 set on my wish list that is currently listed at around $40. Or at least it was as of about an hour ago. So this We have here this mushroom facade, which is going to go on top of the toad house like this. So that's what it looks like from the front. As you can see, the whole thing is blank on the back. It's basically just a wall. But these are meant to be scenery pieces, not full-on environments. Alright, we got a couple masonry bricks here. That's what some people call them. I like to call them brick bricks because they're bricks etched with a brick pattern. One of the classic brick pieces that you see occasionally. Oh, I didn't show you. That's what I mean. You can see the brick pattern on those bricks. So let's keep going. Okay, so we need to set up this little hinge over here. And we get one of those cloud pieces to represent the smoke coming from the fireplace. That isn't literally inside the house because the houses don't have an interior, but it's meant to give the illusion that there's activity going on inside the house. I put that bracket on incorrectly. So yeah, this piece is all flat. It just attaches to the back of the house, like this. And gives the house a little bit of depth as viewed from the front. So now we're going to make a little path going up to the house. And we're going to build a little mushroom out front. And that goes here like that. And then Toad's little platform goes on this path in front of the house like this. And we still have a bunch of pieces left over and about 13 pages of instructions or so left. But that's what we have so far. Toad standing in front of his house. Now it looks like we're going to make some scenery to go with the house. So we're building a little water section now. And the interactive figures do recognize water. They recognize different terrains. There's blue for water, green for grass, red for fire and lava, yellow for desert, brown for mountains, and purple for poisonous swamp. Now we get to build a little signpost here with a little printed tile here. Oh, that's cool. This little 1x1 tile on top of the signpost is printed with a wood texture. My camera's probably not going to focus on that because it's so tiny. You can kind of see it. And then we take the sign and we attach it to the terrain at an angle like that. And there's the printed sign tile. And then we build another mushroom. And then this will attach to the front platform like this. Now we need to put in another plate here, like that. And now we have what looks like it's going to be a garden going together on this little piece of terrain. Looks like we're starting with one of those little simplified cartoon trees that the Mario line does often. And we're also going to build a mystery box. These things are all over the Super Mario sets. I think I have, like, this might be my 5th or 6th iteration of the basic mystery box. It just gives you a random gift when you jump on it. I don't think I need to show that one again. I've already shown it on several streams what the mystery box does. Okay, now we get to build this little bush facade to actually hide the transparency stick that the mystery box is flying on. Okay. Give me a moment. I find these 1x1 curved slopes to be a little bit harder to grip than the 1x1 flat slopes. And quite easy to yeet across the room as well, so I need to go find the one that just dropped. There it is. I see where it went. Alright. It's not an Uncle Evie Lego stream unless at least one piece goes on the floor at some point during the stream. Since we took care of that tradition early today, hopefully it won't happen again for the remaining 3 to 4 hours of stream. But you never know. Alright, so now it looks like we're going to build a little bit of fence scenery. Flower. Okay, that goes there. And then we get this going in the middle like that. And now we just got to line everything up. Make sure everything's flush. And then we have some more of these wood pattern tiles for the top of the fence. Let's see if we can get it to focus this time. Not really, but those are the wood texture tiles at the top of the fence. And this goes on the front of the garden like this. And then the garden will attach to next to Toad's house like this. Now I put that sideways. It's facing this way. Alright. So Toad's house has been built. Let's go ahead and take aside these spare bits. So here's a little look at Toad's house. And here comes Luigi to play around with the two interactions. And then he'll jump on the mystery box. And he just got 5 coins. He got 10 coins that time. Okay. Oh. Alright, so we'll set Luigi aside. We'll set the house aside. And before we get into Diddy Kong, before we get into the Diddy Kong minecart, the main feature of today's stream, I do have a little bit of a something special extra here. I have here this packet of skeleton parts. What's it for? Well, I've started to redo my displays last weekend because I want to rotate them every once in a while because I have more Lego than I have display room. So I want to make sure they all get a turn. So I started my first Lego display rotation, and I figured since it's Halloween month, I wanted to put like my spooky sets into one of my cubes. So I kind of have that lined up, but it was and it's got that little like graveyard scene we did in the minifigure stream. It's got a spooky carriage with a Thestral from Fantastic Beasts, and it's got a couple other Halloweeny things out there, and some of my spookier minifigures. But it was missing something. I thought maybe we should put some skeletons in the Halloween scene, and I thought, how would we do this? I have one classic skeleton. This is the, well, not all classic skeletons wear a hat. That was the set that this came in, the dinosaur set, the dinosaur fossil set. And this is the only iteration of the skeleton I know that wears a hat. But this is the same basic skeleton that Lego's been doing since the 80s. But it's kind of a cool skeleton. They've used it for castle, pirates, and everything else. And this skeleton has been going on for like 40 years, and it's a Lego classic. But I wanted something just a tad bit spookier for my Halloween cube. So I thought maybe do the Castle Fantasy era skeletons from when I was in college. Well, they're expensive, but I was able to source parts to build 5 different Castle Fantasy era skeletons. I was able to source parts on Bricklink. So I just got a bunch of loose parts. They're here, and we'll go ahead and put those skeletons together for my display. All I have to go on with these is a reference image, and this is the reference image I have. And I can't really blow it up any bigger, so it's big enough on my screen. It'll suffice for instructions. So let me go ahead and get out all the parts. You can see the heads are rolling around a little bit. Did I say heads? I mean skulls. So we'll start with the basic white skeleton on the right who's wielding a mace. So you'll notice that these skeletons use the same torsos, arms, and legs as the classic skeletons, but you'll notice the face print is a little spookier. Excuse me a moment. Hey, sorry about that. Alright, so, gotta put the arms on. And the skeleton arms are very similar to battle droid arms. This arm is a little bit warped. That's Not going to be good for the display to have warped arms like that. I'm going to take liberties to make it work, though, the way I need it to. We'll put the arm on backwards, and then we'll balance the weapon in his hand. So, so this skeleton will get the basic head. He gets a round shield, and he gets the mace. If I can get him to hold the mace. So, so we're going to go ahead and put the shield on him like this, and we'll see if we can get him to hold the mace. Which, knowing that his arm is a little broken. Alright, what weapon can't... Let's find out what weapon this arm piece can hold. Because there's different options here. If we can get it to hold something, that's not going to work. Okay, I have an idea for this hand. I have an idea how we'll be able to salvage this hand.
All the polls from this week, after the whole crap with the FEMA stuff that they lied about, he's ahead by a point or two.
Alright, can't even get him to hold the spider.
Yeah, but this was
I can balance the spider dangling off the hand like that. So we'll set this one aside. Hopefully that's the only arm like that. The pieces look good when they arrived, so I'm not sure what happened there. Let's give him this arm instead, and we will get the mace out again. And let's get this into his hand.
And nobody cheers it. I think it's right. I think he's paying. No, don't say goodbye. I think he's paying people off.
Wow, because of the way these arms are, the skeleton arms are related to the battle droid arms, and because of the way they're designed, you kind of block their faces a little bit if you give them accessories. But there's our first skeleton. There's our first skeleton, and we'll put him here. And he's a little top heavy, so we'll actually lean him backwards a bit to balance the weight of his weapons, as well as his accessories. We have him leaning back too much, I think. When you have top-heavy figures like that, you have to put them just right. So next we'll build the black skeleton behind him, which is, yeah, he fell down already. So this black skeleton is the other basic skeleton we have here. So we'll snap his little feet on, and then we'll give him the two black arms we have in the pile. Lego doesn't do black skeletons very often, so it's cool to see one in this group. And he'll get the black head. Where'd the black head go? There it went. Let's make sure we're putting it on the right way. And when I show you this guy, it might be hard to see his face because, okay, why isn't the head going onto the peg? Do we have warpage? These parts are older, so some of them may be experienced. There we go. We got his head on. Yeah, and his print is kind of dark, so it might be hard to see him. He gets the other round shield. So let's go ahead and put that on. And he carries the crossbow. So we will put the crossbow into his other hand, like this. And there's our black skeleton. And now we have 2 armored skeletons that we need to add to our little army. And they have regular minifigure legs and torsos because they're armored. They have full equipment. This guy, we can kind of use the crossbow as a third leg to help him balance like that. Alright, so they just have a plain torso because they're going to get armor pieces over. So here's the basic body style for the next 2 skeletons. They're going to get a piece of armor over it. We're going to build this one with the axe first. And he gets this really cool speckled metallic armor. And then he's going to get the basic white head, but he gets to have his head covered by a helmet on top of that. So we will find his helmet. Which helmet is his? I think it's this one. Let me see here. Yeah, that's a plain black helmet. This one is the metallic one. Yeah, this is the one we want to go with for this guy. So this is a shiny metallic warrior. He gets the pointy shield. And his other armored friend will get the other pointy shield. Alright. And now we have to build his axe. So we have to take the little bar piece here. And then we find the 2 axe blade pieces. And we line them up on the bar. There's one. There should be another axe blade. And then we take this whole construction and we take this axe that we just built and we put it into his weapon hand. And because he has a standard minifigure setup, he can actually pose his hand in a little bit better of a way for the display. So there's our first armored warrior with his axe and shiny metallic armor. And now we'll build the second armored skeleton. And he gets this, that's a really cool print on his armor piece. I'll show you in a moment. Let's get him built up first. And then he gets the plain black helmet. And he gets the other pointy shield. And he gets this big giant pike spear thing. And it's long enough that he can use it as a kind of a third leg to help him stand once we get to that point. But here's our second armored warrior, and you can see his the bone print on his armor. This guy's pretty cool. So we'll set him there. And then we will build their leader, this skeleton mage character. And we know this is the good arm. And he gets a whole cape to wear. Standard fabric black cape, but he gets it. And he gets the last of the regular white heads, but he gets a hood to go with his head. Now he doesn't get a shield. We'll take the broken arm piece and we'll stick it on we'll stick the good joint up at his shoulder, and we'll just have the useless end sticking out, I guess. Anyway, so we need to build his weapon. He has this big scythe, like the Reaper, and we're gonna go ahead and it too is long enough. We can kind of use it like a third arm. And in the scene, I'll just dangle the spider from the hand that can't hold anything, or set it in front of him and just use that hand for hand signals, making signals to the other skeleton warriors to do his bidding. So here's our skeleton wizard reaper character, and here's the little spider that came with them that I'm going to try and get the leader to hold. So there's our lineup of 5 spooky Halloween skeletons for the Halloween display. Given their age, I'll probably have them off display for most of the year, but I might find a use for them. I can't even get this guy to stand properly right now. But there they are, the 5 skeleton warriors. Ready to go terrorize my Lego display populations. And of course the little spider friend. Alright, that's enough Halloween for tonight, because we have to get into the main event. We're 45 minutes into stream, and we still have to open the big box. So here's the Diddy Kong set. And you can see it's a 300-page instruction book. Well, you can't see from your screen, but I'm looking at my interface, and it's a 300-page instruction book. So we need to go ahead and get started with this. 300-page instruction. So, first, let's get a little more of it. We don't need that big gray bar on the right side of our screen. We can line it up there. Alright, that gives us a little more screen space to work with. I can't really show you the whole box, but there's what the front of the box looks like. And you know what? Let me give you a little more view space. Here's what the back of the box looks like. Bunch of stuff going on here, showing some of the different interactions, telling you need to pick one of the 3 starter sets, and some of the stuff in the set. And up here it shows you the 4 characters we're going to get. But this box is too big, so this box is so big that it doesn't even have the standard Lego push tabs either. It has tape. Let's slash the tape so we can get into our set. And let's take a moment to get ourselves organized here, because there's going to be a lot going on with this. So if we go through the instructions here, you will find that it's going to come with its own brick separator, which is one of the reasons I didn't put the tool on my desk before, because we're going to get a fresh one. And you can see here there's 11 numbered bags. So we have to stack them in reverse order, off table, and just go for bag 1 here. So let's get everything out of here. Alright, we got everything out of the big box. Now, let's take aside the trash from Toad here. And we'll put that in the big box. And now we're looking to find the bags in reverse order. And it came with this little minecart piece that we're going to set aside until we need it. We need to find bag 11 for the bottom of the stack. And then we need our, wow, my stack is getting unwieldy over here. We'll make it work. There's bag 11. Now we need to find bag 10 to go. Basically, we need to stack the bags in reverse order. There's 10. We need to find 9. There's bag 9. So 11 numbered bags. I don't have any other sets that are close to this number. Even the dinosaurs, I think, was like 6 numbered bags. Bag 8. 7. 6. 5. Let's start a new stack. Let me actually. 5, 4, 3, 2, and of course we have here our little quick start guide. Not actual instructions. Not all the a lot of the Mario sets don't come with paper instructions because you're meant to build them in the app. But that's okay because on stream I have the PDFs anyway. So let's go ahead and start with bag 1. And bag 1 is going to be the Monty Mole character and the brick separator. Okay, so we have another copy of the brick separator. I'm going to just keep my stack going. I know you don't really need a lot of spares on that, but I want to see how many I get. Alright. So it looks like this character is kind of basic in terms of build. Which is good. Sometimes you gotta have some easy things. Before I put that on. I think that's the correct piece. The instructions aren't very clear because there's a couple similar pieces. Yeah, I think that is the correct piece, knowing this page. Okay. Alright, so we are actually doing the back side of the mole right now because that's the barcode right there. Speaking of barcodes, we should have Luigi ready to test anything we may encounter here. So a little 1x1 slope for the tail, and then we have to put his little barcode on. And then we turn him around to his front, and we can Oh, I missed a step there, but that's okay. We'll fix that now. And we can start building up the front side. And then we go ahead and do the same thing on the other side. So Lego Mario is going to be what I consider to be an evergreen theme for my stream, meaning if I see a set I like, I may pick it up and buy it, but for the most part, Mario will mainly be extending next year at this point. There's a few things on my wish list from other themes that I want to prioritize trying to get. But there's a lot of Mario sets and a lot of Mario interactions. And and because it can be set up as a tabletop gaming system, it's a lot of extra fun as well beyond some of the other Lego themes. So it's definitely a theme I want to collect more of. But after we build this set tonight, we will have all four of the Donkey Kong's sub-theme. There were 4 Donkey Kong sets released last year, and we've built the other 3 on the stream. I'm not sure if Dixie Kong I did on stream or off stream, but the Rambi the Rhino we did as part of that very first stream with where we did the Peach starter. And then I got Dixie Kong pretty much immediately after that. It might have been a bonus on a non-Mario stream, I'm not sure. And then we built Donkey Kong last week on the same stream when we got the Mario and Luigi starters. So here we have a 2x, but it's a 2x within a single step, so no biggie. We stick his arm on. Interesting use of the clip tile to be a mole claw. That's pretty clever. So yeah, he's coming together pretty quickly, I would say. Our little mole friend. Well, he might be an enemy. I don't really remember from the Donkey Kong games. But across the 4 Donkey Kong sets, there's 5 Kong family members. 2 are in this set. And there's 4 animals. 2 are in this set. Okay, so this guy doesn't actually have any eyes. The eyes are implied, being covered by his big miner's hat that we're building now. Interesting. At least it stayed on the table. That's actually some cool shaping. And then we take the pickaxe and we put it into his hand. And there we have a Monty Mole. Pretty cool design. I like the way this character turned out. Let's take up these spare bits and get them out of our way. And remember that barcode on his back? Let's see what he does. Okay, so Monty Mole, the miner, is an enemy that takes 3 jumps to get his coins. There he is. Let's set him off. He can watch the rest of the set be built. For now, I may have to take the characters off if this gets too big. And it's time to move on to bag 2. Bag 2, I think, is part of Cranky Kong's plane. Did I say Cranky Kong? I meant Funky Kong. Cranky Kong was in the other set. We're not going to see Cranky tonight. I didn't fool the other stuff. We've already got too much going on with this set. So yeah, bag 2 is going to be the beginnings of Funky Kong's plane. We have now been streaming for 1 hour, and we're well underway now with the Diddy Kong minecart set. Okay. One of the cool things about the Lego Mario series is there are no stickers in the series. It's a bit refreshing considering that all the other Lego themes are loaded with stickers now, and that they can be so tough to place. Stickers were a nightmare in the Speed Champions line in particular. But in the Mario line, no stickers. So this plane doesn't actually fly anywhere. You'll notice it's open on one side, and Funky, I think, runs a shop out of it. In this particular setup, the plane doesn't go anywhere. I think it does in the actual video game. But I don't think there's I don't remember if I interpreted the box correctly. Yeah. Well, there might be. Let's just wait and see how the plane turns out. And I won't make any assumptions on things I don't know. I didn't want to spoil the set for myself, so I didn't watch a review for this one. Like sometimes I'll watch reviews of some of the Mario sets so I can learn about their interactions. But I wanted to discover this one on my own, so I didn't watch any reviews. I didn't want to have it spoiled. So Cranky Kong's plane will be the second plane in my Lego collection. Lego has a rich history with planes. I did off stream a Lego City Jungle Explorer plane. Small set. Um, Came with a couple animal crocodiles for the crocodile pieces for the two included researchers to discover. I like the city's animal exploration subline. Lego City also has a rich space program. I don't have any of the space sets yet, though. All right. Okay. All right. So this plane, the shape of the plane is starting to come together. I do like this orange and white color scheme on this plane. Shh. Excuse me a moment. Sorry about that. Um, I do see in this parts pile a tile, but we're going to wait till the whole plane is together before we do the next round of interaction. Um, let's come back and make sure I turn the microphone back on. Um, okay, we're good to go. Let's keep going. Yeah, so now we're gonna start to see it not be symmetrical anymore. How it's gonna be built as a plane from like one side, while the other side's gonna remain open for its use as scenery, which is how it's used in this actual set. Is scenery not a functional vehicle? Cleanup's going to be a bugger tonight, I think. It usually is after a Lego stream, but this is a really big set with a lot of little scenery pieces that are going to come together as the night goes on. So this is the back wall of the plane now. Okay. And we get a tile to go in here. But we're gonna wait until we finish the plane before we test out that tile. But there's the barcode for whatever interaction this is inside the plane. And we have a little bit of a sub-assembly going on here. Here's, looks like this is some shaping for the front section of the plane, and we'll have to do the same thing in mirror. Yep. And then this will go onto this side of the plane like this. And it's starting to take its signature appearance from the games now. Wow, that was close. In tabletop football, that would have been a touchdown. That piece almost yeeted off, but hung over the edge. I don't think I've ever had that happen on a Lego piece. All right. The Funky Kong plane is really starting to come together now. That's some cool techniques for building up the shaping here for this cartoon proportion plane that doesn't even fly because it's going to have a permanently open side. Okay, so that's a cool tail fin we just made. That's what it looks like. It's going to plug into the back like that. And wow, this little plane definitely has some weight to it, and we're not even done with it yet. There's some final bits of the plane in bag 3. little more shaping back here. You can see the back side of the plane. That's all like closed off. That's going to be a back wall. And then this side is open and all funky stuff is going to go inside. We do have this printed tile that represents control gauges. And that'll go up here at the front of the plane. And then a little windscreen. And it's time for bag 3. And bag 3, I think, is we just finished the plane. Yeah, so bag 3, it looks like we're just gonna be finishing off the plane. Starting with these two quarter dome pieces here. And then we just finish going around the front with those pieces. Yeah, this little plane is surprisingly heavy for its size. I mean, it's roughly similar in size to a Speed Champions car and feels much heavier. Might have to do with all the bulking up pieces we put inside of the plane. Sorry, I'm not talking much. Sometimes I run out of things to talk about. And when I'm just trying to make stuff up when talking, sometimes I don't pay attention to the instructions and make mistakes and then have to backtrack. So if I don't have anything to talk about in a particular minute, sometimes it's better to just focus on the build. And this, yeah, alright, that's some clever bit of shaping there. Alright, gray plate, where are you? There you are. Okay, so it looks like we're building the uh, the plane's little wheels sections now. We go back to the top of the plane, and now we start building up the the top portion of the plane. So now we're building up some of the interior details. Okay, this barrel top has a barcode on it. I wonder what these barcodes are going to be used for. I mean, the other barcode we put inside the plane is like completely covered over. So do you have to like knock off the top of the plane to get into it? And now we're building, it looks like, the balloons that we saw in the picture coming from the plane. And now it looks like we're getting a little bit of terrain to go in front of the plane. Get a couple of these leaves. Because the Kongs do live in a jungle after all. Okay, so it looks like the plane. How's that supposed to go? Okay, so this is supposed to sit in here like this and anchor the plane. I think, no, I had that wrong. So this is supposed to be under the plane with the... Alright, so that's a little platform for the plane to sit on to kind of fix it in place against the terrain. So bag 4 is going to be funky himself. Let's get these 3 little bits out of here. And I guess the plane can stay on till Funky's built, but it will have to be set aside to make room for the minecart trail once we start building that. But here's what the plane looks like, the inside of the plane. And here's the solid side of the plane. Full 360. And now let's just see what these two, let's see if I can interpret these two barcodes here. So if we jump on the barrel in front, so the barrel in the front plays Donkey Kong music, and then opens a random balloon, and the balloon gives you a random prize. So the balloon gives, so the barrel gives you a balloon prize. The barcode inside, you can put him inside like he's gonna fly the plane like that. Alright, how do I get the super mushroom off? I don't want him in super mushroom mode. I want to see what he's supposed to do here. So if you put the figure into the pilot seat, oh, okay, I'm not sure what he's doing. He's just making random noises. And it's not really doing anything except showing a cartoon exclamation mark on his screen. So I don't know what the pilot the pilot seat barcode is meant to do. Maybe I'll read up a review. Maybe I'll look up a review so I can find out what that does. But you actually have to take off the roof to get the figure to go on that barcode anyway. So maybe it's not meant to do anything. Okay, so let's go ahead and get the plane back onto the scenery block, which basically just allows it to sit in place. Alright, bag 4. And the picture suggests that bag 4 is going to be Funky Kong himself. Alright, let's get right into it. This is a pretty cool looking cartoon plane though. That was a very satisfying click there. I think when we finish this bag, we're going to take a quick bio break. Because we have been going for a while, and I kind of need one. So yeah, we'll take a break after this bag. And then we still have 7 numbered bags to go. We got to build the minecart system itself. We still have Diddy Kong and the shark to build. All right. Let's see. Then we do this side. then we get the little feet piece that we put on. And so now I can start to interpret the character, the shape of the character. Structure is a little more involved than I thought it would be for this particular character. Alright, yeah, he's coming together nicely.
Want me to turn the camera off?
No.
Bye. Bye. Ow, ow, ow.
Alright, so it's gonna go like this. And the arm's gonna attach to the body like this. And then we gotta build the other arm. That's alright, we can leave him down until we're ready to use him again. I am really enjoying this build tonight. I mean, Lego nights are always my best nights. Still don't know how which subsets of my Mario collection are going to end up in the display. I reserved 2 cubes, so I might do one display using bits and pieces from the Kong jungle, and then and then I'll probably use the other cube for stuff from the Mario realms. Bowser's car is almost certainly going to be permanently in the display, though. Alright, let's attach this other arm. And now we got to do his face. There's little bits of pink inside his head. They must have taken that design cue for invisible interior pieces from the Brickheads team. And we get our first printed tile for part of his face. Wow. The sunglasses printed on his face tile have kind of a metallic effect to them. I'll show you when we get this, when we get them put together. I'll do a close-up. He's coming together pretty quickly. He's a lot. The Funky Kong build is a lot more involved than I was anticipating looking at the pictures, but he is coming together pretty quickly. There's nothing particularly insane about his build. It just uses a lot more pieces than I thought it did, based on looking at the pictures before I had the set. So yeah, here's most of his head. It looks like we're going to build his bandana now. But you can see the metallic shine on his sunglasses. Alright, so we can put that on him, and we can finally attach his head to the rest of his body, like this. And here is Funky Kong. Looking good. You can see he has the same nose piece that the other Kongs have. It looks like he gets a little plate for the interactions. So he gets a little stand like Cranky Kong had. He even gets a little flower on his stand. Then you stand him on here like this. No, we don't want his feet in that awkward position. That's not a natural standing position. Let me get him posed properly and then we will proceed as planned with the break. Alright, so here's our little Funky Kong stand. And we're going to take Luigi and see what he does. So, like any other friendly interaction tile, um, Funky says hello and gives Luigi some coins. Let's take all these spare bits off. And let's go ahead and set up for a break. So bag 5 is going to introduce the minecart. But we're taking a little break first. So let's do this. And then let's... Okay, that's a little distracting. Let's knock that off like that. Let's set up a little scene or a little display like that. And now you can see all the stuff we've done so far. Well, all the Mario builds we've done so far. Here, have a skeleton too. Alright, let's lean him back so so the camera can see his face a little more clearly. And boom, we have a little bit of a temporary spread for you to enjoy while I go do a quick bio break. We have Luigi, and then Monty Mole, Cranky Kong, Red Toad, and a skeleton. And we have 2 other characters coming later tonight. Alright, I'll see you in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Let's go ahead and continue building up the Diddy Kong minecart scene. Alright, I'm back. Um, so I need to clear the table. And we're starting with the minecart now, so I'm going to take the plane off screen as well for now. So it says bag 5, and we are also going to take the minecart piece. And there's our second drop of the night. I think when it comes to building the minecart tracks, we're going to take each bit of scenery off as we finish each bag, so to maximize our working space. Skeleton doesn't need to be in the field anymore since he's not relevant. And let's go ahead and bring this minecart in, and let's get started with our build. We still got about 240-ish pages of instructions. So we have, there we go. So we get this little assembly for a light on the front of the minecart. Alright, so we're looking for a 2x1 file now. Now it looks like we're going to start putting some pieces inside the minecart. Including a barcode piece. So there's the barcode we just put inside the minecart. We're gonna wait till we're done with the cart before we play with that interaction. I mean, we're doing well. We're already up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's our fifth. That's our fifth interaction code in this set so far, and we still have 6 bags to build after this. So there's the finished up interior of the cart. Now we have to do these wheel bits here. If I can find the correct pieces. Alright, we need to create one more pair of wheels. Our minecart now rolls. And since the next page is going on to another assembly, let's check out that barcode. Okay, so it plays the Donkey Kong music, but when you roll the cart, it makes little bump along the track noises. Clickety clack. Alright, we have a little 2x going on here. So we need to do the standard thing I do, where I do each spread, and then when it's time to turn the page, I go back and do it again. Alright. I'm not sure what these bits are. They might be the beginnings of the track. There's a lot of track over the next few bags. More than I can probably put on the table for the exit spread. Alright, there's another piece. Let's not forget any pieces. So we just passed the 2 hour mark of stream, and the next bag will be passing the halfway point for the set during the next bag. Okay, so these might be track switches based on the layout of the tracking here. I'm not 100% sure on that, but let's keep going. Let's see here. So, yeah, the wheels line up with those tiles, so these are definitely track segments. And there's little bits of crystal. We've got these little trans aqua colored crystals here. This is what this piece of track looks like, and we're going to have 2 of these. And you can see right here, you got the classic crystal piece in a beautiful color. Alright, let's finish those last couple steps on this piece. Alright, that one's done. Looks like we have another little bit of track we're doing here. So this looks like it's going to be an on-ramp of some kind, because it looks like the track shifts down to table level here. Alright, so there's a little bit of track. And it looks like we got a little bit of a sloping track here based on the inset picture. We're going to start with some of the standard Mario base plates. Alright, so we're creating a base for the track to slope on. And now we're creating what looks like a section of track to go onto that base. How do these line up? I think that's how it goes. And then these go on the base. And then, so I think you're supposed to line it up like that, and then go on the ramp like that. But yeah, so here's a little bit of ramp track, and what looks like the entrance of a ramp, and then what looks like two switches. I'm just gonna set all the terrain bits off to the side as we put them together, so I maintain room to work with on the table. Bag 6. Inset picture suggests that we're finally building Diddy Kong himself. There's also a lot of green in this bag, which suggests we're also building scenery with this bag. Oh, there's a banana piece here, too. see what we got to work with here. First, we go to the feet. Okay. Okay, so we have a printed tile here with stars. It's only got one connection point though. That's not a very secure connection there. This should help hold it in place though. Yeah. Well, Diddy Kong is a much simpler build than the other Kongs were. Probably because it's just a kid-sized. He's monkey-sized or chimpanzee-sized. The others are gorilla-sized. Actually, Dixie may have been similar. Alright. He's shaping together pretty quickly. So he's got this big long tail, kind of fancy. And he gets his little hat piece. Alright, so there's Diddy Kong. He looks good. So we now technically have every one of the Kongs in my collection, but there's still one more character in the set. So now we're going to build the next bit of scenery, which also has a bit of track with it, it looks like. Alright, that's on. So it looks like this bit of scenery is going to be a bit of the Kong jungle. But I did see in the inset picture there's some track attached to this as well. So this might be the entrance to the mine. Alright, alright, so we need to build it. We need to keep stacking here. Alright, and some more stacking. And some more big tall slopes to shape up this entrance. Yeah, this does look like an entrance of some kind. that piece here to secure the archway to that side. Okay, keep building up. Now we're putting in some detailing and shaping, it looks like. So I know you can't really see what I'm doing. I need it facing me so I can see what I'm doing. But I will show you what I'm doing when we're done with all this decoration. Basically, we're adding a bunch of plants to the front of the cave entrance. Including some of these big tree leaves that we saw in the Dixie Kong and Donkey Kong sets. Keeping the motif going for the Kong jungle. And on this on this bit of tree is where we're going to put the iconic Kong jungle banana. This one's going to clip over here. And we're going to pose that a little bit. Or I should say position. Posing is for characters, positioning is for inanimates. Alright, so that's the facade right there. Let me just adjust it a little bit so it looks good. So there's our entrance. There's our entranceway to the mine. You can see the banana hanging from the one side, and you can see other plant life around. Now we're going to build another section of track. And these track bits do get repetitive because there's so many of them that use similar patterns. But I knew that going in. And they're doing different things with the track sections, which I appreciate. It's not just a whole bunch of repeating straight track. So even though the basic patterns are the same, each little track section brings something new to the arrangement, to the ultimate layout, or the layout that will ultimately be able to be constructed once you make all the sections. I think once we build the final character, we'll take the characters off until the final spread. Luigi can stay if we have anything, stay and watch if we have anything to attest. But the characters are now taking up a lot of space here. Okay, so this bit of track attaches to the back of the entrance like this. I want to make sure I line it up correctly though. So it's like that. And I just knocked the vine off by accident. And there's an interaction tile here. So bag 7 is going to be the shark and the beginnings of the water section of the track. But here's the entrance. You can see a code there, which we're about to try. And I need to adjust these tree bits so that they look a little bit better. I like having them come out a little bit like that. And then the banana I'll probably put a little bit sideways so you can see its profile a little bit better when looking from the front. It's not perfectly even, but well, they also, alright, it's good enough. So here's what the entrance section looks like. You can see the banana, you can see how it goes into the beginning of the track. Let's see what this barcode does at the entrance. Okay, so Diddy Kong is meant to be standing in the entranceway, and that's the code for greeting Diddy Kong and getting the friend coin. Alright, let's set this off and work on bag 7. And I'm running out of space to put terrain here. Let me see. Now that there's only 4 more bags after this one, I'm going to move off my remaining bags and make some space over here. Give me a couple minutes to make some some extra holding space. Alright. It's good enough. Alright. Let's go ahead and bring out bag 7. So it looks like bag 7 is just going to be, what's his name? Snaggles the Shark, who is the last of the Donkey Kong jungle characters that I need for my DK set. There's a couple sets from my previous collection, the one I had after college that I had to sell for emergency cash a few years ago. There's a couple of those sets that I'm trying to reacquire. Alright. I just distracted myself. What piece am I looking for? Okay. Sorry about that. Alright. I'm looking for that clip bar piece that's in the instructions. Should be a dark gray. But I'm not seeing it in my parts pile. Let me check the bag. It's not in the bag. We emptied out the bag. There it is. It was under another piece. All right, now he's starting to come together. Hmm. There's some interesting shaping techniques going on here. All right, that was a very satisfying click. One more of those. Okay. We're going to keep going. So we're making the shark's tail section now. And now we got the beginnings of the shark's teeth going on up front. And now it looks like we're going to build the shark's head. This goes on top like this. And then pins into the other pin like this. Okay, this goes on here like this. And then this part goes on here like this to finish off the shaping for that side. And then we'll come around. We gotta cover up this side now. Alright, that's on. And then we get these two eyeball pieces. So then we're going to go into bag 8. And bag 8 is the bit of scenery that the shark's going to sit on. But let's take these two off. Here's Snaggles the shark. He's got jaw chomping action here. Some scary pointed teeth. Derpy eyes. But he looks good. Nice little brick-built shark for our minecart. Alright. Bag 8. And there's dropped piece number 3 for the night. You know, let's clear some space again. Let's leave Luigi for when we have to test interactions. Let's leave the minecart for when we have to test train segments. The mole can come off. Um, Funky can come off, and Diddy can come off for now. We'll leave the shark because we're working on his bit of terrain. Alright, let us begin. Alright, this goes on here like this. Alright, we're going to keep going. We have a lot of... We still have a lot of pages of track left. Stream is about to hit the 3-hour mark, but that's okay. I like long Lego sessions. And when we start doing mocks next year in the studio, I bet you we'll be there for hours experimenting. Okay, so this is the piece with the code for this, whatever this scenario is. That looks like it's the code with the shark icon on it. Alright, so this is the plate that's going to hold these in place on one axis. So these bits line up with the brackets. Like that. Okay. So there's some kind of action feature that we're assembling here. That much is evident. Alright, it's coming together. Alright. Sorry I got silent again. I've run out of stuff to talk about again. I'll think of something soon. Okay, so it looks like the interaction has something to do with this block we just put on. And we'll keep building from there. So we have a little bit of a trans-clear here, and then some bricks. So we're going to start setting up some terrain around the action bit, I guess, to make it look a little more natural. Alright, where's this block supposed to go? In front of the red one, okay. And then we need this one over here. So now it looks like we're just building up the terrain around the action feature. I'm still not even sure how the action feature is supposed to work. It looks like we're adding another layer to the action, since this is even more Technic bits right here that we're working with. And this will go on this side like this. Now looking at it from this side. Okay, so we've started to cover over some of the mechanism there. Some of it is still exposed though. That probably gets covered over when you start attaching the different track sections together. And I think I'll need another bio break after this. No, actually, it's getting late. Let's try and power through. I did go through my Lego wish list, and I knocked a bunch of things off that I felt weren't realistic or weren't really necessary anymore. But I did leave on, but I did add on a few things as well. Now, I don't need a full bio break, but I do need to stand up and stretch a little bit. So we'll do that after this bag. Maybe I should. Maybe I should take a bio. Yeah, let's just take a quick break after this bag. When in doubt, let it out. That's what my dad used to say, at least. Okay. So this is some kind of action mechanism regarding the shark, but I don't know how it works yet. And it looks like we have this interesting hydraulic tower piece here. Look at this. This is a bit of a support piece, but it's spring-loaded. Look at that. I've never seen this piece before, but I like it. Excuse me a moment. Sorry about that. Let's get back to it. Oh, I did that piece. So I need to do this piece. I wonder what this little piece is for. So this whole setup here goes here, in the middle here. Okay, I'm starting to get an idea how this might work. But let's keep building, shall we? And we're going to secure that down with these tiles. And then we build a track section. You know the drill by now. Oops. And then we get these little edge bits onto the track. And then we have two little plates lining up with the middle portion of the track here. And then we okay, so this needs to go on here and line up and onto the spring-loaded pillar like that. So we have a track piece on the spring-loaded pillar. And then the shark is supposed to clip on here to this little bar here. Alright, let's see if I can figure out how this interaction is supposed to work. So we have the shark. He's sitting over his barcode like that. So if the minecart comes down the track like this, I'm not even sure. I might have to watch a review in order to see how this is supposed to work. Alright, I'm not sure. But the minecart comes over the track like this and does something. Oh, with the weight of the cart. Oh, I see what you're supposed to do. So, Luigi's riding the minecart, right? So he's riding the minecart, and the weight of the minecart pushes down on the spring, which drops the track, and Luigi can jump off and interact with the shark. Interesting. So that's how the shark interaction works. And we will take bag 8 aside and pull out bag 9. And bag 9 looks like some more scenery with some more track and some moving track bits, it looks like from the picture. We still have about 130 pages of instructions across 3 bags. We'll be here for another while. Lots of little techie bits in this bag. Alright, let's keep building up. We're building some more of the water section of the track. Alright, we're going to keep going. I've definitely run out of stuff to talk about. Sorry about that. But you can keep watching as the rest of the pieces of the mine track come together. I doubt we'll be able to set it up properly on this little table. But we'll see what we can do. We'll use some of the pieces and make an attractive exit scene. Alright, gotta put that into there. And add some pins. And then this assembly will attach onto this one. And this comes onto the back of this section here. And it looks like we're going for another Technic assembly now. Alright, we're gonna So yeah, we're doing a lot of Technic framing for this section of the track, it looks like. And that goes here. And then we'll put one of these on to hold that in place. And then we need the brick for the other side, like that. Alright, how is this supposed to line up? So the bricks go there, it looks like. So we're building some Technic framing here. Alright, we gotta keep adding these pieces until this track section is built. Lots of technique going on here right now. Looks like some little shaping bits to hide some of the frame once the track gets placed. Did I mess something up somewhere? Yeah, it doesn't look like that's supposed to be there. It looks like this is supposed to go there. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need a bio break after this bag. We'll be close to the 4-hour mark by the time we finish this bag. Alright, looks like we're putting an action feature onto this frame. And I put that one going the wrong way. It's a good thing we haven't secured this pin yet. Or I should say the axle. Alright, that's better. Now this will hold that axle into place. And now we're building another track unit. I put these two tiles on the wrong place. All right. So we're continuing to build up the track here. All right. So wants to face this way, and then these bits are supposed to attach to the structure. The track connects the structure on these bits like this. Okay, the track is now attached to the structure. Looks like we're almost done with bag 9, and then we really do need to take a little bit of a break. I know we already had one bio break this stream, but it's a really big, long set, so it's justified to take a second. So it looks like from this parts pile, there's nothing that goes on that turntable. That means bag 10 is going to be more of this section of the track. All right, it looks like bag 10 is going to start with another one of those spring-loaded pillars. But before I get there, we need to take a quick bio break, so let's do this. Let's go ahead. And let's We'll show the closed side for this. For this little view right now. And having that out means we need to have this little bit so it doesn't go moving around on us. We'll put him inside the minecart like that. And we'll do a little bit like this so you can see the shark a little bit better. Alright. And that's all I'm going to try and put out for right now. Oh. A little bit of... We're cluttered now, I think, but we can do that. Alright. That's all I'll put out for right now. Let's take a quick bio break, and I'll be back in a couple minutes to start bag 10. Sorry about that. I'm back. Let's clear the space now so that I can get on with bag 10. Um, all right. I think we're clear for bag 10. Hey, we got a banana in this bag. Let's go ahead and get ready to get started. Got a banana. All right, the instructions are back up. And let's get started. Um, I'll set this framework off to the side for now. And we start with our little spring-loaded tower here. All right, so we're at 3 3/4 hours. So I think we're going to end up at probably around 4.5 when we finish this. Maybe even closer to 5. We still got about 100 pages of instructions. And another bag after this one. All right, we're doing some pins in this brick. So it looks like we're building some more Technic frame for for this next section of the track here. All right. So we have one of these axle pin converter things. They're always blue. And then some more pins into this side. And then another one of these frame pieces. Oh yeah, so And then we press these two sections together. And then we add some of the long pins. And then there's a Technic brick, it looks like, in the instructions. Oh no, that goes on the tower. Okay. That's the tower we see sticking through there. So we press these in to secure this to the tower. And then we build another section of track, it looks like. Alright, so this goes here. Alright, so we have a track here, and then this track piece needs to go onto the tower. And how exactly does this line up? Right there. The Technic bricks line up with the plates on the bottom of the, or the big plate on the bottom of the track piece. This is another one which is weight activated. So as you can see, when I put Luigi in and push down as he rolls the track, it pushes down on the spring-loaded tower. And this section goes on the turntable. This track section here. Okay, so if you push down here, it pushes up this tower. But if you take the minecart onto this tower, it releases the support, and this part of the track collapses. Interesting. Alright, let's put this whole contraption over here and start working on this section now. This looks like it's going to be another section of action track. Okay. This set sure has a lot of these curved slope pieces. I wonder how many there are. I'll have to. I'll check the Brooklink parts list after stream because I'm really curious how many of those there are in this set. Meanwhile, I'm not gonna waste time on stream because we do need to start thinking about getting this done. It's really late now. It's almost midnight, and we still have another whole bag after this one. Okay, it looks like we're doing a little bit of rock work here for the foundations of what this section is going to be. So we got another piece of Technic frame going on. We'll play around with the track sections a bit after we finish the builds, I think. See if we can figure out what the cart is. We'll see if we can figure out all the action sequences. We're not going to take too much time on that because it's midnight now, so it's already really late. And we still have a lot of building left to go. Although bag 10 seems to be going together pretty quickly. Alright, this side of the frame is up. And this section goes here and lines up in the gap like this. Okay. Alright, so we have another piece of track now. Um, all right, let's keep going. We're going to keep putting these rails onto the track. I do really like this set. This is one of the most complex and interesting builds in my collection. It's too bad that it's too big to fit into my displays. Maybe I'll pick one track piece to include with the Donkey Kong side of my Mario display. All right. Yeah, it looks like bag 10 is almost done. All right. Okay, and this lines up how? Alright, so this gray plate goes in the middle like this. And this piece of track is solid and doesn't move around or anything. And then we have what looks like a little bit of rock work here. Okay, so this rock formation goes in front of the track here. And then there's another layer of rock decoration here as well. And we get another one of those crystals and a barrel and a banana and shovel go in the barrel. Supplies for the miners, I guess. So here's what that little bit of scenery looks like on the front of the track. You can see the barrel with the shovel and the banana waiting inside. And of course the crystal. That beautiful shiny crystal. Let's take these two pieces out. And this section clips on to this section. So this section rotates. This section collapses. And then this section is just a straight track that clips on. Alright, so Let's see here. So I don't know which way the minecart's supposed to come up, but this resets the mine. So you come up here, and that collapses, and then you jump onto here, and that resets. No, so you would want to come in this way, right? So you would come in this way, and then you would jump the track, and then come down the ramp. I'm not sure. We'll have to look at a layout. Alright, bag 11 looks like a little bit of terrain, but I think we're done with the track finally. So I'm going to set this aside, and we're going to start bag 11. And actually, I don't see any tracks, so we'll take the minecart off for now. We're finally into the last bag. It looks like this is going to be a little bit more scenery. Alright, so at this point, I'm going to focus on getting done. Bag 11 doesn't look like it's too terribly substantial. We should be able to breeze through it. But if we want time to play around with the track and figure out how all the different features are supposed to work, then we need to get done quickly at this point. We just passed the 4-hour mark of stream, so we're not going to be done by 4.5 hours, but we will probably be done by 5 hours. I don't really care about total length. It's just I am getting tired. As it stands, cleanup's going to wait for tomorrow at this point. I'm just going to get out of my way the things that are blocking my ability to use my computer properly, and I'll take care of the rest tomorrow. Alright, how's this supposed to... Oh, this is supposed to line up there. Okay, now I get it. Okay. Okay, that goes there. Okay, it looks like that's a classic cartoon dynamite trigger mechanism. Okay. Alright, so we have a little bit of a dynamite trigger here. Alright, let's keep going. So it looks like we're building up some rock formations. Okay, let's looks like we're building up some kind of action scene here. Oh, it uses the classic old rock piece. These things. You don't see these much anymore. Lego prefers to do brick built scenery, but you still sometimes see these in juniorized sets. And sometimes when they want to make a collapsible wall. I forgot that was one of its uses. This is going to be fun. I think I know what this piece of scenery is going to do. Maybe. I mean, we put in a little bit of Technic with a trigger mechanism here. I think it's pretty obvious what this bit of scenery is going to do. And look, we have the rock secure on one side, big open cavity in the middle. I think we're supposed to hide stuff in there. And yes, these instructions, we are hiding stuff in there. These instructions tell us to put the banana bunch piece in. So the same banana bunch piece we put in the top of the tree in the Donkey Kong set. And of course we have on the bottom here the banana tile. The banana tile, the bunch of bananas. I'll remind you how this one works because this is a fun one. So you scan the banana, and now Luigi has bananas in his inventory. And if you tip him, he eats it. And if you finish eating your banana, if you take all 3 bites, you get some coins. So this is supposed to sit inside the rock on that tile there. And then we're supposed to take this other big rock piece and set it on this side and close the gap. And now we have another piece of crystal to sit on top of our little setup here. And we have some dynamite sticks. I think the dynamite sticks are just for show, though. They don't have an action feature, they just clip on. Okay, so if we press here, if we press on the dynamite hard enough, alright, let's get that into position. The rock piece explodes off and reveals the bunch of bananas for our heroes to have a snack on. That's a pretty cool feature. Let's reset the wall now. Alright, looks like we have another little bit of, we have a bit of signage here. Alright, and we have a caution sign here. Looks like we're building a caution sign for the dynamite area. So here's our little caution sign. And it looks like here we have a bit of a waterfall build going on. Okay, and then we get this last of the big rock pieces, and we'll attach it here. And I guess this becomes the backbone of our waterfall section. And now we just have a bunch of little pieces we have to keep building on to the terrain here. Alright, let's... Okay, there is one set I want to stream once I'm able to get it. That's a couple hundred pieces more than this set was. Hopefully I can make it not too long, but I guess we'll just have to see what happens when that day comes. Alright, so we're going to do this strip here along the front like that. We have a leaf. Okay, this shows how the track is supposed to curve around on itself. And it looks like, oh boy, can I do this? If it curves like this, it just might be doable. Okay, it looks like it comes with extra plates for setting up the scene as well. So let me just see if I can make this layout. Did I miss a step? Because while the plates are legitimate, well, I know these 1x1 bits. These are genuine spares. But these other bits don't really have any instructions going on for them. Okay. Alright, so this shows you how to attach everything together, it looks like. This tells you how you're supposed to arrange the track. Okay then. Let me just look at the quick start pictures. So yeah, the picture on the front should help me reconstitute this from the bags. Alright, so let me hold on to these extra plate bits here. We'll take off Luigi and the extra scenery for a bit. And let's just see what I can do here. Because the instructions say how to put everything together in a track arrangement. Alright, so... Oh, I didn't show you. Here's the waterfall. Alright, let's do this. Or let's try to do this. So we start by taking one of these switch tracks, and then we take our little caution sign, and that attaches to the end of the track like that. And then we take the long plate on the front of the track like this. And we are supposed to have that little slope. Okay, I made an assumption that this was all spare parts. This is probably going to be a disaster, but let's see what we can do here. So this is going to attach here, like that. And then we get this little bit of track here. And then we get the entrance area. And that attaches onto this section here, but it's not supposed to leave a gap. Okay, no, this is supposed to be that there, and then I can attach this section here and line up those tiles like that. And then the little dynamite section goes right here in the middle of the area. Like that. And so Diddy Kong is supposed to stand in the entrance. Yeah, this is way bigger than it's going. Like that. Well, it has him lining up on this side, like this, actually. And then So this isn't going to work, but I'm still going to try to build up sections. So this part comes along here. So you enter the minecart there. And then we have that first elevation of the track. And then we have this. We have this curve. I'm going to try and do everything in reverse so you can see what... we'll have parts probably sticking off a little bit. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. So now we need the shark. And the shark's track connects in like this. So there's a little bit of a jump going on there. And now we have to build a hinge section. Okay, so that's what these extra bits were for, was for these connecting bits. Let's go ahead and this goes into the shark's track like that. And now we need this whole big unit. So we want the side with the clips, I think. Then we want the turntable side to come up against the shark. Okay, and it says we're supposed to be set like this. Alright. And then we want the waterfall. And the waterfall is supposed to attach behind the scenery here with this tile to attach it like that. So we have the minecart approaching the waterfall and then into the collapse section. And then we need the other switch piece. Actually, it represents an endpoint, not a switch. And so we want to have it pointing in towards the other track like that. But how does this one go on? So this lines up with this track like this. And boom. Somehow we managed to make the whole track fit on the table. But we're not done yet, because we still have a few extra pieces here that need to be addressed. You know, we can take off the brick separator. Okay, so we have to pull all this back a bit to make room for the other thing. And instead of going off away. Okay, so the tile actually needs to be in one, so we can attach this here, and then we have Cranky attach here. And then we have the whole plane. And it comes with this little bit of terrain. And this terrain comes off of Funky's other side. Did I say Cranky before? I'm sorry, I did it again. And then we take the plane and we set it down here. And then we set the minecart on the starting position here. And we put the mole next to the cart to give it a starting push, I guess. So, let's turn off the instructions. So you can see the whole spread of the set here. Pretty crazy how big the set is. We'll put that back against the wall so that I can move the table out of my way after stream. Okay. We're just going to do a pretend run with Diddy. We're not going to play with the Luigi figure right now. So, the mole accidentally pushes the minecart. Diddy sees it coming along by his cave and jumps in. And then it goes up the track like this. And then as it comes around this track, this shark tries to jump up to grab you, but you can jump over the shark onto this piece of track, which then, as you go across this track, releases this track, and you can jump over it to the finish line. But there's nothing to stop it from the finish line, so the minecart goes spilling onto the floor, and Diddy Kong has to jump out to safety. Meanwhile, while the miner is distracted, Diddy Kong comes over here, activates the miner's dynamite, and steals the bananas. Alright. That's kind of the gist of the course. Alright. Wow, that's a lot of stuff there. It's a busy exit spread. Let's try and take a few things off. And I do need to think about breaking it down for the storage system as well, so. This whole section will take off. This section can stay because it's got the shark. So this section will stay for the exit display. We'll take out this section. And we'll take off this section. And we will close up the bananas and take off this section as well. We will disarm this in preparation for storage. Now we have some bits left. We will take the plane and we will take the entrance gate. Like this. And we'll put snaggles over here. Looking good, but Luigi's kind of in the way. So for the exit scene, we'll also put Diddy standing by his entrance. We'll put the minecart up there next to the shark because it's the most exposed bit of track that I've left out. I'll put Monty over here next to the shark because they're both enemies. So we have Diddy Kong and Luigi and Funky Kong, and the plane on display. And then we have room for Toad? We can put Toad back here. Alright, we made a nice exit display. I'm not going to put the skeletons out because they're not thematically related, so let's go ahead and call it a stream, and let me see if we have anyone to raid into. And let me see. Call sign Flip. I haven't seen him in months. I hope he's okay. He used to be regular here. Alright. Let's try and raid call sign Flip. We're just over the 4.5 hour mark, so we did good tonight. Alright, we're raiding call sign Flip. I have no idea what he's doing tonight. I think he's a musician. This was fun with the Lego Mario Diddy Kong set. And we'll be back. We'll have some more Lego soon, but we'll have other content soon too. I'll probably have a game stream on Sunday. Have a good night. Soon too. Sunday. Have a good night. Soon too. Sunday. Have a good night.
Oh my, it's frozen again. Uncle Evie, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Sorry, my